Hello viewers. Now, recently Lucy Brown, who is James Gin's Vice President of Authenticity, I think that's right, isn't it? Yes, that is her new job title. She put out an appeal on our channel and it said, "Ask James May anything." If you met James, what would you ask him? Add your questions in the comments, and if they're interesting enough, he'll answer them in a video. This is that video. The response was quite remarkable. Almost 2,500 questions just on the Gin channels, plus some more from TikTok and the Gram. I haven't actually read any of them yet because that would be cheating. The disembodied voice of Gus, who is James Gin's director of Better, yes, will be asking them off camera, and I will attempt to answer them unless I don't like them, in which case you can sod off. So I'm ready. If you're ready, Gus, and you're ready, Lucy Brown, Vice President of Authenticity, Gus, who is director of Better, and me, James May, who is Vice President, Shelf Wobblers.
First question from Beverly Thomas. What's your favourite soup?
Gosh, I think that's one I've never been asked. My favourite soup? Well, I quite like cuppa soups, like mushroom and so on, but I think probably my favourite is the Royal Oak, Swallowcliff, just off the A30 between Shaftesbury and Salisbury, selling an excellent range of delicious home-cooked, blah, blah, blah. Makes a parsnip soup. Johnny Sutcliffe, the chef, makes an excellent parsnip soup, and it's rich and nutty. And of course there is a connection with Asian parsnip gin, which is not why I mentioned it. I mentioned it because it is indeed superb, and I suggest you try it. That is my favourite soup. Rebecca?
Beverly.
Beverly.
Gavin 1990. What do you think was the greatest thing you ever did on Top Gear or the Grand Tour?
Oh. People have asked me this very question probably 1,000 times, and I'm never ready to answer it because I still don't know. I have to trawl through my memory of all the things we did, which is a lot. I mean, I know which were definitely not my favourite moments, like going to the North Pole. I think it's probably being left alone in my beach buggy driving across the dunes of Namibia after I'd been separated from the others. I wasn't really on my own because, of course, I had my camera car with me, but they were a way off and the sun was setting and it was beautiful, and it was like being in the Garden of Eden but with a beach buggy, which isn't mentioned, I think, in the book of Genesis. But I'm going to put that down as my most inspirational moment. Anyway, Gavin 1990. Is that right?
DJ B0. What's your favourite gin from your collection?
Isn't that DJ Bo?
It might be.
DJ Bo. What is my favourite gin from my collection? Well, I have moods. I've been drinking quite a bit of London Drizzle over the last few days. Prior to that, I made a fairly serious dent in a bottle of Dream Gin. But in some ways, the original is my favourite. That might be entirely for sentimental reasons. They all taste fabulous, obviously. But Asian parsnip is what started all this. And remember, it only started as a bit of fun, a little, almost a joke. And here we are. So I'm going to say Asian parsnip.
I can do it, yes I can do it.
He can do it. He can do it. Yes, he can do it.
Ginger Bugman. Does the one pink Lego brick that was placed in the red section of the Lego house still haunt you?
That's a good question. It's a long time ago now. I still remember it very clearly, so maybe it does haunt me in a way. I thought it was very brilliant. Whoever thought of that joke was a genius. And of course it was very cleverly played because I didn't see it until I went round the other side of the wall, by which time it had gone up far too far to consider taking it to bits just for the sake of one pink brick. It may have been done by somebody on the set. I just don't know. Whoever you are, you're a bastard, obviously, but also quite clever. You played that very well. No, it doesn't haunt me. I quite admire it, and it made for a lovely moment in the film. So thank you. You git.
Sasha Grace 94. Do you prefer making content for TV or for social media, and why?
That is an excellent question. Sasha Bo J 94.
Sasha Grace 94.
Sasha Grace 94. Well, when you make content for social media, it's fairly loose. It's very honest. You can achieve a great deal just in Lucy Brown's social media dungeon here, and I like that. When I make serious grown-up television, which I've just finished doing at the time of recording this, I've just finished making my Explorers series for Channel 5. That feels more important because the cameras are bigger, the crew's known more, there's more kit. I don't like it when they drag out the GoPro sellotape to a stick.
You know what you're getting yourself into.
Round one.
The best man of the 14th century.
Go!
GoPro on the stick, but of course Lucy can kill you with the GoPro on the stick. So I like them both, but if I'm really honest, I think the nature of social media filming is more contemporary. I wrote in a column for a newspaper at least 15 years ago that I thought the future of television would be a hobby, and that it would be made ultimately by one person or one other person. We're sort of almost there now with so
Round two. Ready?
there is a
Go!
place for both, he says, coming off the fence. I like making serious television because it makes me feel more important. There's a lot of hobos called Harry. 007. What's my favourite bar snack? I suppose the one I eat most regularly is salty peanuts. I don't like dry roasted peanuts. I think they smell of donkey farts. Salted peanuts, but then again, salted peanuts are readily available.
Round three.
I do eat the odd bag of
Ready?
crisps.
Go!
Occasionally I know a pub that does things like roast potatoes in the bar, and I get very excited about that. So my favourite based on consumption is obviously salted peanuts. My favourite based on taste sensation would be some of the little pastilles Johnny occasionally comes up with in the Royal Oak Swallow just off the 30, which is Charles Prince delicious home cooked meals.
Do you have a scar on the back of your head from the series?
Knockout!
When I got thrown over by the toad, I don't think so, but I can't look at the back of my head, and I still have hair, so I'll tell you
Round
what.
four.
I'll take a picture of the back of my
Go!
head. I can feel where it was. It was there.
Break free with the new Opera GX, a browser that puts you in control with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control
Knockout!
to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar
Round
for
five.
direct access to your favorite
Ready?
side quests,
Go!
streams, and posts. And built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the latest news, deals, and free games. But what really makes art different is mods, giving you the power to change everything from animated wallpapers to themes, sounds, music,
Knockout!
shaders, so you can change everything. Get Opera GX.
Ora, ora, ora!
Chaitanyam HTA 9051. You've made many
Snappy.
references to prog culture in the past. Which is your favourite prog band, album, and song?
Well, I have mixed views about prog rock because a lot of it is incredibly introverted, and it's a little bit public schoolboy for my taste. But some of it is great. I did like some.
Can't
early
ever
Genesis,
picture
obviously,
you
but it was actually
winning.
early things. I loved King
Round
Crimson
one.
as a lad.
Ready?
And I don't know
Go!
if they actually count as prog rock. I think they may be more folk rock. But I thought Jethro Tull were and are fantastic. And Gus off camera is nodding appreciatively. Jethro Tull are great, aren't they? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah!
I found they were good bits to yes, but I found them a little
Knockout!
like needed to be taken out of the back and given a bit of a slap. It was a relief when the Sex Pistols came out.
Round two. Ready? Go!
Not very many. I was in a well-documented one when I was aged about 12. When I was a choir boy in the village church, because you got paid for that. Paid 50p for singing at a wedding, which was a huge amount of money in 1974 or 5. And I did have a fight with another choir boy, I won't say his name because he might be watching, but it was quite a serious fight, and he was winning. And then I threw a long punch that connected just as my arm was about to come out of its socket with his nose, which was a huge amount of choir boy in the village church, because you... not very many. I was in...
Shaydock, ever been in a proper fist fight?
Not very many. I was in a well-documented one when I was aged about 12. When I was a choir boy in the village church, because you got paid for that, and you got paid 50p for singing at a wedding, which was a huge amount of money in 1974 or 5. And I did have a fight with another choir boy. I won't say his name because he might be watching, but it was quite a serious fight, and he was winning. And then I threw a long punch that connected just as my arm was about to come out of its socket with his nose. And down he went next to our dearly beloved John, who departed this life in 1867 or thereabouts.
James likes to explore. Cat or dog? Own, not eat.
Well, I have a cat. We had dogs when I was a child, which I love dearly. Am I allowed to like both? When my life is more settled, I will have a dog as well. I know it's coming, and the dog will find me rather than the other way round. I know you're not supposed to like beer and wine, or blondes and brunettes, or dogs and cats, but I do.
The Socially Destroyed. If you could go back...
Is that the name, The Socially Destroyed?
Yes, that's their handle.
Sounds like a band. Punk.
Replaced prog rock. If you could go back, what's one thing you would change about how you portrayed yourself, or I guess were portrayed, in Top Gear Grand Tour?
Oh, well, not much really, because it all worked very well. I sometimes get annoyed that people imagine, from the way I'm edited into things, that I'm somehow a conservative traditionalist, when really I don't give a shit. I like living in the modern world, and I know it's better than the past, whatever people will tell you. So that's the only one, really. I don't mind being portrayed as slow and so on, because I am, I'm quite meticulous. I'm not interested in driving fast. It achieves nothing.
Ginger Jalen, when are you opening that can of expired corned beef?
When I'm, and if I achieve it, 80 years old, because by then it won't matter if it finishes me off. The sell-by date is, use by date is I think 1997 or 98. It's getting quite, I've had it since then, and I know exactly where it is, and everyone else in the world is forbidden to even look at it. I have a fear that somebody like the person who comes to clean up our house, who's quite, not bossy, but authoritative, shall we say, and occasionally throws things out because she thinks, oh, that's too old. And I subscribe to the Oz Clarke school of thought that says you shouldn't eat things really until they are at or beyond their use-by date. And it hasn't done Oz Clarke any harm, unless that's what made him an absolute nutcase. But I always have a slight fear that she will find it and think, oh, look how old this is, and just chuck it in the bin. And an experiment that's occupied 2.5 decades plus so far will be completely ruined.
It's Paris. Come on.
Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop the music.
Aaron Scone, what's one...
Aaron Scone?
Yes, S-K-O-N-E.
Oh.
What's one DIY project that you're most proud of?
I haven't done a huge amount of what I think would be called DIY, i.e. on the home, but I have, in my house I have a yellow bench that I made from scratch out of tulip wood and then painted, because I thought it would look funky, painted in a bright yellow, and that sits in the house and people do sit on it. People put their buttocks on that and have no idea that I made it. It looks like it could have come from somewhere like Habitat or even a Conran shop. But it didn't. I made it in my garage with hand tools.
Misha Hendricks, 3020. Do you have a favourite tool brand?
No, I've often boasted, and in fact written about this, that my toolbox, and when I say toolbox, it's actually a number of boxes and trays and shelves and things, but it's very international and multicultural, because I went through it once and I found that I had tools from Britain, America, Germany, France, Italy, Canada. Have I already said America, the US? Yes. I've got some Indian tools, I've got some Australian tools, I have some tools from Taiwan, quite a few tools from Japan, some tools from China. I have a screwdriver from South Africa, and there are probably some others as well that I can't remember. But it's a model. You know, all my tools live in peace and harmony together in the toolbox from all over the world, and so should we. Well, thank you, Sonia Scon 356 and Barry Blower 24 and the rest of you for those really rather good questions. I quite enjoyed those. Thank you for not saying, what's your favourite car? And thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Call to actions,
Nope.
please.
No. It's needy.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! この強さが怖い。
like you should. So today we're going to kind of shift course a little bit and talk about something that we really don't talk all that much about on this channel, and that is Nintendo. Now, Nintendo does have a new system coming out. Of course, there is a Nintendo Direct happening on April 2nd at 9 a.m. Eastern Time for the full unveiling of the Nintendo Switch 2. And I know a lot of you guys are like, why don't you ever talk about Nintendo like on your channel? Like you should. It would be interesting to spice up the content a little bit. So I'm throwing you guys a bit of a bone here. Make sure you hit subscribe if you're new, like the video if you want more Nintendo stuff, and maybe I'll see if I can fit more Nintendo videos into this channel. But we actually got some very interesting information on arguably the biggest mystery about the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, when we got that initial trailer, of course, there was lots of speculation. The system itself looked just like a larger Nintendo Switch does. Of course, it is a, sequential upgrade to the system. We saw a little bit of Mario Kart 9, but the real interesting portion of it was, of course, the Joy-Cons and what they were going to have and potentially not have. Now, the concept of the Joy-Con in and of itself is very interesting. It arguably was one of the main gimmicks for the original Nintendo Switch, but I definitely do feel like it was a little bit gimmicky. Outside of Nintendo and some first-person shooters, you really didn't have too many people using the IR function of the Joy-Con in a meaningful way, so it was just kind of something that was there. It was an option, but it wasn't something that was really fully realized or fully utilized, for better or worse. Some people, they don't like motion controls. Well, with the Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Con, there was definitely a larger air of mystery. Why is it moving like a mouse, like the creature? How does that work? What is this going to be? And of course, Nintendo didn't talk about it during that Nintendo presentation, the little Switch 2 teaser trailer, but they actually have revealed what all the Joy-Con 2s, I guess we're going to call them, can do and how they can function. So this to me is probably, like, outside of software itself, of course, this has been the biggest mystery. What is this Joy-Con thing? How does it work? And how is it going to be functioning? Well, now we have that answer directly from Nintendo themselves, because some new patents just hit the market that clearly show how these Joy-Cons work. And yes, the Switch 2 Joy-Con is sort of a mouse. Now, one of the things that was interesting before we get into the actual pictures of the Joy-Cons themselves are some of the features that we have returning from the original Joy-Con, because there was that whole thing where Nintendo said, some games are not going to be compatible with the Nintendo Switch 2. So people went in a tizzy, but I was kind of like, it's probably for like R.E.V.O and stuff like that. Maybe some Switch 1 Joy-Con features aren't going to translate over to the Nintendo Switch 2. But according to this patent, the Joy-Cons that the Nintendo Switch 2 will be using do have HD rumble, do have notification LEDs, do have a gyroscope and accelerometer, do have NFC ports just on the right Joy-Con, have an ambient light sensor for the display because, everyone likes ambient light sensors. And then, of course, you have the touchscreen on the Switch 2 itself. So that's nothing super new. Now, of course, not 100% confirmed with this sort of stuff. It is just what is in the patent, essentially. So, you can kind of take it as you will with it. But the more interesting thing definitely has to be the Joy-Cons themselves and the mouse functionality, especially when you kind of look at it. Now, we did talk about this last night over on the Analog Allies podcast, which that quickly got very unhinged. I'll have a link to it in the description box down below. If you're not subscribed to the second channel, I definitely recommend you do if you don't want to miss that podcast. But here's a look at the patents for the Joy-Cons for the Switch 2, and here's where things start to get very interesting. So right off the bat, it looks like we're throwing up a gang sign here. Like, I don't...
Own the night with the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra on O2. Supercharged Galaxy AI and stunning ultra-wide low-light shows. Pre-order now and save up to £480. Plus get Galaxy Buds 3 Pro for an extra £20. O2, see what you can do.
For the record, when was the last time you saw Cal Bradford alive? I walked the president to his room at 2204.
Did you kill him? Xavier, is a part of you happy that Cal is dead?
Know how else to say it with this hand movement and this hand shape, but you can kind of see what's going on here. So essentially you are gripping a Joy-Con, you know, here's a third-party Joy-Con, but in a very auspicious manner, and I don't feel like that's very comfortable. But when you look at the right hand, you know, things make a lot more sense. It looks like, you know, a potential way to hold something, and when you actually put your hand on a Joy-Con like this, and like I said, this is a beefier Joy-Con, this is a third-party Joy-Con, but like this actually does feel comfortable, especially if you're on like a flat surface. So this actually makes a lot of sense, and as we go through these pictures, we'll start to see some more kind of uses for it, and I think some people are actually misinterpreting what the images have. Now this is very interesting as well, because this is almost saying like a split Joy-Con to use it like a mouse face up. I'm not really sure like how that would work. I'm not gonna delve too much into this image here, as I really don't have all the answers, but you know, it does seem kind of like something like that. And then this is probably the most interesting one to me, kind of both hands on the Joy-Cons. I guess this is a top-down shot to kind of simulate, you know, how your hands would be potentially holding them if they're not in handheld mode. But here's kind of like the main picture. And if you have, you know, your hand like this on a Joy-Con, it does feel comfortable. It does feel like something you could actually use to control a game. You know, the Civ team, the Civilization, they're already like excited for this and excited to see more from this, even though they probably already like know all about it. They just have to be facetious. And then you have kind of a top-down shot here. I will say, this definitely looks kind of, some of these pictures definitely kind of remind me of like the sex ed books you had in middle school, which I don't know if they still do those anymore. They probably just have like live presentations in public school now, because who knows what the hell is going on with education. But like it definitely you kind of get a little bit of a vibe here. Kind of alien fingers as well. Like those are some long ass fingers. You should probably play in the NBA. And here's an interesting picture that I feel like a lot of people are misconstruing. So when you look at this, a lot of people think, oh, well, you have a Joy-Con in each hand, and like you move it like you're like you're riding a horse or something, or girl with pigtails. But no, that's not how I view this. I actually view this as showing how it would be with each hand, because everyone has a dominant hand. I am a right-handed person. So as a right-handed person, I would be using this and not this, because when I hold a Joy-Con in my left hand and try to do that like I would with my right hand, it's not as comfortable. It doesn't feel natural. It doesn't feel organic to me. It feels very wonky. So I wouldn't hold it like this. I would be holding it like the person with the right hand. But if you are a left-handed person, then that's how you would use it. So I think this is not showing in conjunction. I think this is showing either or. Now, I could be wrong on that, you know, so don't take that as 100% confirmed. But to me, I view this as either or. So your dominant hand can be the hand that you use to control the mouse-like capabilities. So I think this is really revealing the biggest mystery of these Switch 2, like how the Joy-Cons were going to work, and was it actually going to function like a mouse? And I think it does function like a mouse and much more. But what's interesting is then you get to the question of, well, what software is going to be using this? Because you could have all the gimmicks in the world, but if you don't have software to go along with it, then it doesn't really matter. Nintendo, don't dick around. Mario Paint is what the streets want. Mario Paint.
Whatever floats your boat.
I can do it, yes, I can do it. Oh, I can do it, yes, I can do it. I can do it, yes, I can do it. I can do it, yes.
You know, you did it on the Super Nintendo. It was great. I have it. It's awesome. You did it on the N64, DD, only in Japan, and guess what? It was still great. You had more cool stuff in there. I think this would be a great creative tool, and having a built-in mouse or something would be awesome. You know what you do? With the Super Nintendo version, you have the freaking mouse pad in the big box. I know because I still have it. It's up there. You have the mouse pad. It comes with the mouse pad, comes with the game, maybe a little booklet or something like that, just like the collector's edition of Mario Paint did. And then bam, right then and there. Perfect. Everyone is happy. And that's the kind of stuff. Of course, real-time strategy games are also on the table with this as well. Potentially first-person shooters. You can get very creative with this. Now, will companies get creative with this? You know, it kind of depends. Obviously, if the system sells well enough, I could see some companies tacking on some features. But like, okay, follow me on this. Nintendo DS. And the mouse is like the touch screen or something like that. Like, you can make it work, bro. You can make it work. You could bring Nintendo DS to NSO. Then you can increase the price. And you know what? I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care because DS games can look very, very pretty upscaled. And I think that would be super, super cool to have the touch screen support in a arguably different manner. But at least it would be sort of there and functioning. So I don't know. I think the possibilities are endless with this, but I think the greatest mystery, aside from software, has indeed been solved. And that is, this will function like a mouse. It's kind of like the Joy-Con successor. You know, it's bigger, and we do know that it is larger than a standard Joy-Con, and I think it's going to be pretty comfortable in your hand. Now, how many applications will actually use it? That kind of remains to be seen. But let me know in the comment section down below. What do you think about this? Or do you envision any games? Like, what genres and stuff like that? Like, obviously, RTS games should be an absolute loss. Diablos and stuff like that. You know, SimCity, Civilization. I don't make SimCity anymore, but if they did, SimCity, Civilization, hell, even Animal Crossing. Think about Animal Crossing with a mouse support. Like, that would be kind of badass, bro. Just saying. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Be sure to like, comment, share, hit the bell as well, or dislike the video. I don't care. It's all interaction all the same. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next video. Later.
Round one. Ready, go! Yeah. Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Yeah! Yeah! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Yeah! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Time's up! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
To be strong is beautiful.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
Mission accomplished.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! そのまま床を舐めてな。
加減支払んといて遅れやす。
Yeah! Let's talk more action! Round one. Ready, go! Yeah! Yeah! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Yeah! 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 Knockout! Yeah! Yeah! I got no time for you!
最強の格闘技を教えてやる。空手だよ。
準備はいい？
Round one. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
I'll show you what combat's all about.
I'm no pushover, sweetie.
Round 1. Ready, go! Round 1. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Well. Well. Mission accomplished.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Excellent!
You're no match for me.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Take that!
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
You're no match for me.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Take that! Knockout!
Mission accomplished.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Mission accomplished.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
On the battlefield, you'd be dead.
Got it. There we go, guys. There we go.
Peggy 18.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, yeah, ta! Ha ha ha! Yeah. Yeah, yeah, ha! Yeah, ha! Yeah, ha!
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, ha! Yeah, ha!
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
On the battlefield, you'd be dead.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Danilin gets to work on clearing your chest from this 15 minutes.
Danilin, fluent in...
Lots of content has been released for Tomb Raider 46 Remastered in the last week or so, revealing things about the game as we get closer to the official launch. And today we're going to go over all of this new information. Firstly, we're going to start
Round
in
3.
the Angel of Darkness.
Ready?
And while this
Go!
is having lots of content re-added, it may feel to some players like it's a completely new game. It's been said numerous times that there's now a few new paths that you can take in the initial tutorial level. And we can see an example of this in a recent video that shows off some of the antics included within the remaster. You can see this area where Lara climbs through the window. In the tutorial level of the original Angel of Darkness release, there was a ladder on the left hand side of this window. This has been replaced by an air vent, which was actually in the beta build of the original Angel of Darkness, and you can climb onto this vent to get onto the roof. What you're seeing on screen now is that beta footage, and this means that the remaster has restored the original intended look of the level. Also, sticking with AOD for a moment, new visuals have been shown off of both Lara and Curtis. These are the in-game models, but the screenshots were used as cross-promotional material with Spotify. These images were used for both a unique Lara and a unique Curtis Spotify playlist, and a link to both of those will be in the video description. Young Lara is another thing that's been talked about quite often, and we got our first look at this young Lara model when it was posted on X. One thing to note is that the face of young Lara looks very similar to the face used in Tomb Raider 1 to 3 Remastered on Lara's model. It also looks like, from the screenshot, that she's a very similar height to Werner von Croy, who we can actually only see the back of. What we can also see from this screenshot is falling leaves, which shows us a bit of an interactive environment, similar to the falling snow in 1 to 3 Remastered. Sticking with the last revelation for a moment, as reported by the PlayStation blog, 2 new in-game screenshots were released. These show the addition of an ammo counter in the bottom right hand corner, and also the ability to hold a button to skip cutscenes. But also, some new movement animations have also been added. If you continue running when you reach the end of a slope
I've got
surface,
the advantage.
Lara will do a
Round
slide
1.
to run,
Ready?
keeping her
Go!
moving as she reaches the end of the slope. This is unlike the previous animation where she would stumble. There's also a few new ways to hang off a ledge. You can do this from behind, so instead of Lara just dropping off the ledge and then you grab it and push down, she will actually be more careful as she drops off the ledge. You can also do this from the front. Walk to the edge of a ledge, hold the same button combination, and Lara will then hang off the edge in a more controlled way.
Ready? Go!
Finally, the one new control is for modern controls only. And that will see Lara if you're walking, press the roll button, and Lara will turn in place, wanting to make a move instead of doing a roll. This is a new quick turn animation, and all of these animations can be toggled on and off in the options menu, with most of them being unused animations
Round 3.
from the original game
Ready?
that have been restored for the remaster. Moving on to Tomb Raider Chronicles, a couple of screenshots have been released of the streets of Rome level, where we can see side-by-sides of the original game and the remaster. One thing to note, as pointed out by Infinity Tomb Raider on X, that there's a lot of detail being added within this level, particularly that you can see Lara's opera dress hanging on the gate. This dress was not there in the originals. And finally, the last major thing that's been announced is the complete upgrade.
Go!
Because now it's not just about taking those in-game screenshots, you can now create your own fly-throughs. Add up to 20 cameras. You can create your own versions of the fly-throughs in Showdown 4 and 5. But this time within your favourite levels. And of course you can still customise Lara however you want. Have her wear an outfit that she doesn't wear in that level. Have her pose with or without her weapons, or even give her famous sunglasses. With the cameras you can adjust the roll, field of view, zoom and movement
On the
speed.
battlefield,
Of course,
you'd be
to
dead.
clarify with this, it's not a video mode, it's a 3D fly-through. This possibly could have been improved further by maybe giving us the last 20 or 30 seconds of gameplay, and using this fly-around feature to give us the option to create our own cinematics. But once again, to clarify, it's a 3D fly-around with the characters in place. So that's it for more additions to Tomb Raider 4 to 6 Remastered. Are you still excited about the game and can't wait for its release? Or is it not quite living up to your expectations? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Leave a like and feel free to share. And also stay tuned to the channel because we'll be featuring more of this remaster over several videos very soon.
Own the night with the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra on O2. Supercharged Galaxy A.
Round one. Ready, go! Yeah! Round two. Ready, go! Good. Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Ring out. Round four. Ready, go!
You're no match for me.
If you're finally ready to take a trip without the kids, why stay at a hotel with more kids? Get an Airbnb and get a place to yourself.
And all the doors will lock and walk away. You never have to take this out of your pocket, which honestly works so well for me. I come out of work and I have my hands full with lunch and everything. It just makes it very convenient, and not a lot of people know that. That square is pretty much a sensor for your automatic door. And that also is equipped on all 4 doors. So we made our way to the halfway point. This is the 5th one. This could technically be categorized in a couple of the other ones, but once again, using this sensor, it's not only an unlock and lock button, you could actually put all your windows up by just holding it down. It takes a second, but sometimes it doesn't work the first try. There it goes. They put all 4 of them back up. Not sure if you're ever really going to use it, but it's just another hidden feature that these Audis do offer, and I think it's kind of cool. We're going to make our way onto the 6th one right now, and that is going to be way over here. These cars are equipped behind here. There is a headlight washer, so I'll explain how to do it in there, but I want to get Wes's view from outside first on how that works. I'm going to go inside the car right now, activate those, and I'm not sure if I ever really are going to need to clean my headlights, but hey, you never know. Yeah, so that's that.
Round
Very
one.
bougie. I don't think
Ready,
I'll ever use that.
go!
All this water spots and everything. But it is just another Audi feature, just make that Audi tax. But I can only imagine those fans broken is not a cheap thing to fix. But, I'll show you how we did that inside.
Knockout!
They literally got everywhere. If I had my sunroof open,
Round two.
between this, well,
Ready,
go! Thing so far to get the windshield clean. It goes all the way up here, all the way over here. But whatever, let's get in. I'll show you how to do that. Actually, come inside.
Knockout!
Now I'll turn this back into auto. Alright, so that
Round
pretty much
three.
sums up that.
Ready,
Once again,
go!
another tip and trick that I never use. It's just easy to have. We're gonna make our way onto the sixth one, which is actually gonna be back here. These cars aren't equipped. Only the A3s, and I don't know if the RS3s are. They're front fog lights. These aren't. I don't really care. I don't really use fog lights. But they do have a rear fog light.
Knockout!
It's gonna be one of these LED strips. So when you have your brake lights on, or I mean just your lights on, you'll have the
Mission
regular,
accomplished.
taillights. But then if you turn this one function on, it will have that extra little fog light, which is really good to have at night driving. It just lets the person behind you know you're there if they already don't see your taillights, or if you have a taillight bulb out. It is just one extra safety feature that they do have. I'll get in the car right now and show you how that looks. It might not look as bright. It is daylight out. Some people use this to, you know, make those tailgaters back off. Personally, I don't think it's that bright, but it is pretty bright. I'll show you that now. Regular taillights are on, and then here's with that extra little fog light. It is bright. You can see it's definitely brighter than just the LED strip. I wish it was a little darker to really emphasize how bright it is. So once again, I hate to keep saying it, but it's another tip and trick that I probably will not use. These lights are pretty bright. Yes, it is a lot brighter, but I don't think I'll ever really remember that it's there, let alone use it. But I'll show you how that's turned on over here. Everything always tends to lead right back to this little dial here. To turn that on is what looks like it would be a fog light. I remember turning this on when I first got the car and was like, where the hell are my front fog lights? But then I realized this is for the rear. So you have it on auto, push that on, turn off auto and just illuminate these two, and then of course that. And that's how you turn that on. You can turn it off and it will go back to auto. I mean, it's easy to use, easy function. Will I use it? Probably not. Will you? Who knows, maybe. For the next one, we're gonna get into, you might not use this as often as the dealer would. I don't know if you guys personally work on your own cars, but this is a good feature to have if you're ever changing your wiper blades, because if you see over here, to lift them up, it hits the hood right there. And to service them, you might not be able to really get your hand in there. I know you probably can, but there's a feature to pretty much put those in the service mode, so you can have it a little more convenience and access to really take those off, which I'll do right now. So now they're a little more easy to access. They come way up here, and you don't have to reach too far. You can work on it all on one side. It's a pretty easy thing to do, and then of course you can just take them off like that. But it's pretty much using the regular wiper switch. You just, once the car's off, you just push down and hold on it for about 2-3 seconds, and then they'll slide up like this, and they're in the service mode. So, and the way to get out of that is to pretty much just turn the car on. Back down.
Round one.
Features before you
ready, go!
Cars are equipped with electronic parking brakes. So there's a way to, there's a button inside, which I'll show you in a second. There's a way to disengage it without on the lever, or push down on the lever. Once again, it's one of those hidden features that Audi provides. So we'll go inside and see that now. When I park, I go into the parking brake, which is just to pull up up on this little bit. This is nice because you don't have that ugly handle or the left foot push down. So now, in order to disengage that, I would have to have my foot on the brake.
Knockout!
Do it. Come on. The car might have to be on. Turn the car on real quick.
Round 2. Ready,
pretty much
go!
Just push down on it. You hear the motor disengaging back there. Instead of doing all that, if I have the parking brake on and I have my foot on the brake, all I have to do is tap the gas, put it in drive.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Wipers down. So to disengage this parking brake, rather than having my foot on the brake and then pulling up on this, all I have my foot on the brake and tap the gas.
Check this out. Millions of drivers. Oh no, co-driver number 2. Whatever the road brings, you'll know. Speed.
Ring out!
Them, but you can avoid them.
Round 4.
Millions of drivers.
Ready, go!
Enjoyed the ride. Making the road predictable is pretty damn easy. Where are you going?
Excellent! Round 5. Ready, go!
So for some reason, my car is acting up and it's not working. I literally just did it a couple minutes ago and about 15 times on this car. But like I said, all you have to do is just tap the gas pedal just a little bit, disengage it, and it will go. These cars are pretty small cars on the computer, so it realizes if you know, hey, I forgot to turn my parking brake off, and it literally just stops.
Knockout!
If you put it in drive or reverse, it will go, so it just disengages it for you rather than do this. It is pretty smart that cars just
Wow,
shows you how superior
it was
their
ridiculous.
technology is. Just by a little bit of pressure on the gas, it will go for you. And now, if you guys made it through the cringe, not one person has shown how to do launch control, and I think that's the most fun and exhilarating part of these little tips and tricks that we could offer. So we're gonna go down the road a little bit and just show you how to do a boost at launch. It's gonna be fun, so we'll do that now. So as we're pulling away, it finally decided to work, so I figured I'd show you on camera. Still illuminated, tap the gas, it disengaged. Just like that, our luck, man. Whenever we try and show something on camera, it never works out that way. Alright, so we made it to a little closed street here. To do launch control, it's pretty easy to do. You just have to put it in sport mode, turn traction control off, ESC, hold the brake, press the gas, and it will kind of bounce off the rev limiter at like 2100, and it will just launch like that. And it does actually put you in your seat. Woo! I think that's probably the best tip and trick that I could offer for the Audi. It is super fun.
Yo, I just lost my stomach. Oh my God.
It does have a lot of G-force. These cars are fast, but not the fastest, and I think it kind of makes the car fun. It makes it feel fast, and once you get this thing tuned and really have an exhaust, it'll just give you that full sense of just like, you know, bouncing off the rev limiter, maybe like anti-lag kind of situation going on there. But that was the inside view of it. We're going to do the outside view and show you what it sounds like and how it looks and give you the full taste. Alright guys, that's a wrap for today's video. We hope you enjoyed. This is top 10 tips and tricks, little quirks I should say, for your Audi A3, S3, and RS3. In the beginning I did mention that some of these tips and tricks may not be available on your specific model due to, you know, different configurations, stuff like that, but I tried to pick more generalized ones that are more commonly on all three of the submodels. But comment down below if you guys have any other tips and tricks that you'd like to add, see, or touch up on, because there's probably a bunch that I don't even know. I'm still learning this car, I just got it, but we have big things coming for this. The exhaust is on the way. We ordered some more aesthetics. We got the Corvette. We actually just ordered our first mod for that. That should be here, I don't know, like 35 days, they said. The Mustang, of course, we're always rapidly modding that thing. And we got the truck, we got the Jeep, we got a bunch of things coming, so just really stay tuned for that. Make sure to turn on that notification bell, subscribe, comment, and like, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace.
We've seen all the different hair options. We've seen all the different glasses options and everything, so just the outer thing. Oh, wait.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
Take that! Yep! Ha! Yep! Yep! Ha! Yep! Ha! Ta! Ta!
Yes!
Yep! Ha! Yep! Ha! Yep! Ha!
Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Yep! Ha! Yep! Ha!
Knockout!
You're no match for me.
we have a couple new question marks coming up. I should have checked sooner because now I'm past them. But only slightly. It won't take too long to turn around. Wind? Nothing exciting planned, just not working. Hey, not working is pretty exciting. And cleaning. Oh, that's okay. Hey, Lightwing. So, hey, TTV. How are you? Happy Friday to you too. It's also extra happy Friday because the new Severance episode is out tonight. I'm excited to see that. And see, you know, what episode 3 left on, how it picks up. It's a pretty good spot. And I'm probably gonna have a rice bowl for dinner. Oh, I thought I pressed my sticks because I thought ghost mode was ready, so now I lost it again. So I didn't mean to use the sticky bomb, but whatever. Why was that one guy just here all alone?
Catch me if I have Destiny, son. So see me in GoldenEye, son. Slappers only. Yo, what you know about that? Car break. Car break. Hello? Oh. Back there. Plus one. I'm plus after that. I'm plus after that. That's a gimmick. That's a gimmick. That move. That's a gimmick. That's a plus. That's 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 basically like Leo's block 3. Like a plus on block move.
When it comes to meal times, there's good. Then there's good, fellas.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready for this?
You know what you're getting yourself into.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
no match for me. You're no match for me.
ごたくはいい。来い。時は来たれり。行くぞ。はあ
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Ha! いつでも相手になってやるさ。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
私の方が強かったみたいね。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
大したことないわね。
When it comes to meal times, there's good. Then there's good, fellas. Signature sauces and individual balls of dough.
God.
There's good. Then there's good, fellas, good.
Recovery is
Mm-hmm.
without looking it up, and like VF feels like a 2D game with how the recovery stuff is. I can't tell when I can do anything.
Kyo said
It
my
is
owi's
completely
better.
invisible.
I see you wanting a throw. That's what Rushdown said. That's...
Rev, do you like
Oh,
Tekken 8?
owie?
No,
Rev is never gonna touch. Wait, Tekken 8 looks great though. Hold up, bro.
No. Tekken
Yes!
looks like ass. It's full of particle effects.
I mean, you know, that's not the reason why it looks great. I agree that there's too many particle effects. You can turn it.
They want to stare at a flashlight all day.
You can turn the particle effects down though. But listen, like the game in general looks good though. Come on, I can't let you do that. I can't let you do that one. Come on now. I can't let you lie on Tekken 8 about not having good visuals though. Come on now.
No. I think that cotton candy particle effects that look shitty on Twitch are not good.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Hopefully, like I start to understand enough about VF in general from playing this bunch. We're like
knockout.
When the next VF comes out, I actually feel like a legacy player. Like,
Round 2.
Really, really good.
Ready, go!
I can see it bringing in some DOA type like movement. Like they might actually bring in like walking and stuff like that. And yeah, we were about to say like the stage shit and all that. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Knockout.
I don't think that would be messing up.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
I gotta bring this song back, though.
あなたにはクンフーが足りないわ。
Yeah, but there's not like it's not as much.
Well, besides Taka though, just Taka.
Big Jeffrey.
But the if you want to have like stage interactables, like something that you hit and the box breaks, you need to be able to.
Oh my God, the 2P.
Like you need to be moving around the stage more.
I'd take Jean over Ein any day. Yeah, I think anybody would. And just keep Hayate. Look, I'm excited for the future, man, cause like, look, I'm telling y'all, the Ninja Gaiden 4 announcement, DOA has to be next. A DOA fighting game has to be next. It has to be next up. There's no way.
Who is it? The company that you trust?
I mean, I don't trust them, but it's like they gotta at least be next, bro. Like, come on, there's no way.
I know people are gonna get crazy about the graphics comparison, but most of all fighting games are using Unreal Engine 5 besides Street Fighter. So
and
this.
VF now because this uses RGG.
Ninja Gaiden 2 is using Unreal Engine 5, right?
Yeah, the newer one. Yeah.
Well, it's an interpreting layer.
Yeah.
Taking the old engine calls and interpreting them to UE5.
I don't think they're going to use
so
their
obviously
fucking soft
the
engine
DOA
for their
system.
Penis Vacation game on DOA 7.
Penis Vacation. Penis Vacation.
I mean, I get it though. It looks smooth though, right? Like the prism.
It looks great.
Smooth,
no, the models they don't look right.
So
Son, they look like all you need. Son, do they look fappable?
No.
That's the question. Do they look fappable?
Their faces are weird. The animations don't look right.
They got same face syndrome anyway.
I'm not gonna lie. I keep thinking.
Sorry, their face singular is weird.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Run that.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
What the fuck? What?
Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go!
If you do VF and you if they would do it and then walk.
Knockout!
And that's good. And that's why that game was made. The newer version.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I know it can go back though.
Are you? What a That was my worst performance today. Asshole.
Knockout!
Like holding the direction. Like
Round 5. Ready, go!
Blockiness. They say y'all want to cheat. Well, too bad you got blocks.
Knockout!
He put himself on a way though. So there's only one spot. Oh, I didn't scroll down. Okay, yeah, there's definitely room in the lobby. I didn't know there was more. It's 8 a.m. for me and I gotta work tomorrow. I'm drunk and high. Do you just get on and just try to bully US players? Better see you in the global events, Trep.
I think these are all sprites in the background. Because when I ripped the stage, it was just a platform.
Mm.
You know what this shit? Nah, I'm a trolling. My bad. Not gonna say it. Bruh. VF FF4 was a hard game, dog. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no Taka.
No Taka, because I guess something about the I don't know what it was. They had some reason about it. I mean, at least Sega does have a reason for what they did. At least you could, I could be like, oh, we did it this way because blah 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 blah. So.
The weird thing about ripping the stages was that none of the walls showed up except for, I think, Waterfalls had its cage. And I don't know why that is. Only that one person made a stage mod.
Kyo, the man can't even type. You see that? He can't even type right.
Round 1.
Damn.
Ready, go! Knockout!
Oh no, you good, you good.
Round 2.
I thought
Ready,
drunk.
go!
In her.
Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out!
Wolf and Taka should have air grab.
Just have that specific matchup thing for like L-Blaze and shit.
Yeah. Like if somebody's gonna like be in the air in my face, I should just grab them.
Who up next? It's R.E.V. This looks like King Jr. It's one of the orphans that were in the orphanage. Trying to fit his gear. R.E.V., I think after you get like the pickup from that, you're supposed to just do like the Is it 6P plus K?
Yeah, 6P plus KPP. What? Why did that hit me? What? What the fuck was that?
Whoa! That's kind of weird. That was a little weird.
Was that a body slam?
Round 1.
Nah, he just
ready, go!
He got comboed.
Knockout!
Doesn't have any follow-ups, which is
Round 2. Ready, go!
He said 1 PP, 6 KPP. Oh, okay. He might be retired.
Knockout!
Fucking.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Play Akira, you know what it means to not have follow-up.
Knockout!
But you have like, might as well stick with Taka because also people can get their whole combo.
今日は私の勝ちね。
Whoa.
Also the input.
Well, I mean, also a lot of his strings when they're finished, he's minus 15.
The input listener is like too strict for my ad.
I don't know. I never had an issue with the only thing I haven't. Okay, the only thing I would say is that the quarter was it the full circles, but never the directions. You know?
No, it's like so like in DOA you can do like 4-1-6 will get rid as 4-6, or like 4-3-6 will get rid as 4-6, and in this game you just end up getting anytime you miss like that you'll either get forward or neutral, and it's really weird.
Oh my god, I wanted the duck.
Like, I'm not spending $100 on a stick for one game.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, that's a punish.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out!
Wow.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I don't know.
Knockout!
You can tell me whatever rush down, I'm not going to
Round 4.
or like
Ready, go!
too hard and then everything
Ring out!
Nice, get that shit off of me. Guys, I'll let this rotation go like a couple more times. So of course we can let Trep play and everybody as well. And then that's gonna be the stream. Because I want to go watch SmackDown and go eat some food.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Picked him up and he said, yes. And here's Trepper.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Whoever said this game is slow is actually blind. That was actually a crazy round.
Knockout!
Just gotta know when to step.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Also, I will let you know. At any point in time, like you step something, like you actually get the step for like some of the tracks. You have to be careful of not hitting a button too early. Because buttons automatically
knockout.
So you have to be careful. Yeah,
and so I'm stepping twice.
It's all good. It's all good that that's still kind of happening, you know? At least I get the fuck off of me. Give me that arm. Arm trap DDT. The Andrade. El-Idolo. And a super kick into the left. Yeah. Hey. I love wrestling. About to go watch SmackDown after we do a couple rotations. Michinoku Driver. You can't even sell that shit. He actually wanted to hurt him. Straight on the top of his head. That's strong style wrestling right there. Get off me. Oh, knees. No, get that out of here. Remember when that was such a big deal in the DOA 5 community, David? The fucking knee. The fucking one frame knee. People were like, yo, if you couldn't get this one frame knee, you couldn't play this character. You know? True. You know what I'm saying? I remember that was like the big hubbub. And like Rev said, it still is. Yo, GG's Rushdown. GG's. Now you left us with fucking Trep. That's crazy, dog. All right, man. Yo, take care, bro. Have a good one. Thanks for the games.
Yeah, GG's.
Learned a lot. I'll definitely be hitting you up for some questions. Wow, that actually made you flip over that time. Oh yeah. Yo, Rushdown, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate you, bro. Getting a few ghost hits, Trap, but it was pretty good. Yeah, the next one I really gotta go to sleep. Yeah, because it's AM for you. Yeah, we definitely. Nigga, that's plus.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah.
We got combo!
No.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
It jails on hit, I guess?
Knockout!
I'm getting beamed. Hold up.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go!
I was never gonna play Trep again in this game. Here we fucking are! Just move. Just move. Hold up. Trep. I forgot. Where are you from, my nigga?
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go!
I need to stop doing it.
Ring out!
Like, it's good to go for, but like, it's so telegraphed.
今日は私の勝ちね。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Wait,
私の方が強かったみたいね。
Thorin made a 100-minute fucking hit piece on fucking Reckless.
Oh my god, you cannot
Oh
fucking...
wow. Oh wow.
Like, what the fuck does nigga do to get you that mad? Like, bro, did that L at Worlds really hurt you that bad?
He definitely hit a lot of fuck them niggas energy, bro. By the way, tell me why this girl I'm talking to actually knows what Virtua Fighter is. What the fuck? I was like, yeah, I'm getting beaten up with my friends in this game. She's like,
Time for a combat seminar.
Round 1.
I'm like, what?
Ready, go!
Taco is. Please tell me because I don't know what the
Knockout! Round 2.
Trap, good game.
Ready,
Good game.
go!
You are the up in this game. That's gonna be it for me today. Most likely tomorrow. And, gonna try to content and
Knockout!
press record when I'm playing VF. We'll see what's going on with that.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Thank you so much. Peace out, guys. Thanks for watching.
Take that!
Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Well, it was ridiculous.
The big-time player is here.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Ring out!
Yes. So, who's next? すぐ楽にしてやるぜ。
I won't go easy on you. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
Might makes right! Toki wa kitareri. 行くぞ!
覚悟はできてますの？
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
フォアグラにしてやる。
修行の成果。はあ、見せるわよ。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
私の方が強かったみたいね。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Take that!
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
そのまま床を舐めてな。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
そのまま床を舐めてな。
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
was ridiculous.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Well.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Take that.
Knockout!
On the battlefield, you'd be dead. Take that. Take that.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent!
On the battlefield, you'd be dead.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout!
Well, it was ridiculous.
just when I was starting to learn. Oh. What was that? Hang on. Who just followed? Hang on, my stream is a little delayed. Hold on. Chubby Pickles, thank you for the follow, dude. And thank you for assimilating. That wasn't you playing the Vanessa, was it? Lightwing Dragon, welcome in, dude. I hope you're not expecting anything fancy, because I'm just losing today. I'm just losing over and over. And now I have to fight a Shun. Oh. Hold on. Was that you that followed? Yep, thank you for the follow, Lightwing Dragon. Thank you for assimilating.
Round one. Ready? Go!
Wait, were you the Vanessa? Wait, why did you want to done me? What's that all about, man?
Round one. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round three. Ready? Round two. Ready? Go!
Yeah, Shin isn't. I don't know what he does half the time.
Excellent! Round three.
I let him drink too much and now he's too
Ready?
strong. Okay. Stop that.
Knockout! Round four. Ready? Go!
Okay. Wolfenstein, welcome in, dude. Yeah, Grandpa got into the liquor cabinet. He thinks he's seeing ninjas. He's just ruining the whole fucking living room.
Knockout!
I gave him high fives, huh? Oh, the hit mid.
Mission accomplished.
And there goes my experience. All of it. All of it. Been playing for 6 hours, man. I can't get out of 21.
Ready? Go!
just enough. That's just how you play. Why don't you want to do a second match with anybody?
Round 2. Ready, go!
Wow, okay. Oh my god. Grandpa, please.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That doesn't work. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god, he was already grounded, so it didn't work. Okay, I was a little iffy there.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, you're right, I could do that. But I haven't really gotten many Dons, is the thing.
Excellent!
I haven't been getting many Don matches. I know this is one of them, but like...
Round 5. Ready, go!
For the most part, I've been getting people within, like, Hunter class. Damn it. Did it to me again. Hold on, let me try that now. How do I do it? Do I have to go into ranked first? Yeah, I do. Okay. Higher rank. Let's see how well that fares. Yeah, if there's no wall, I have to do the overhead chop instead to extend it. Sentinel? Okay. This is the same Jeffrey I fought earlier.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Handsome Joe.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
Stop that.
Knockout!
With that.
Round 3. Ready, go!
I had a feeling he would grab because I've been blocking too much. That's unsafe. Gotta remember that. Gotta remember that's unsafe.
Round 4. Ready,
I messed it up, dude. Shit. I think I'm dead off of this. Maybe not dead, but... Oh no?
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh my god, dude.
Knockout!
Oh, he went low.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Great.
Excellent! Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, he seems down for me just a little bit. I just have my health.
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
この強さが欲しかったのだ。
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. Everyone with a VF for beginner is usually full of shit. Don't know. Oh wait, was that you? Were you the Jeffrey?
Round 2.
Okay, yeah. GG's, dude.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Okay, sure. Good shit.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Okay. I always forget. It's a low. Nope, that hit me. That hit me too. Both of those are mids, I guess.
Round 5. Ready, go! Round 1.
Oh,
Ready, go!
Barely. I thought we were done with that, though. I thought all the top players already rose their ranks. I'm out here struggling, dude. I'm struggling to get a hunter. I've been playing for 6 hours. I haven't gotten any progress.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
It's been 2 weeks. I thought all the top players were already up.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Ring out. Round 5. Ready, go!
Got him.
Ring out.
いかがかな
GT? Who's GT? Is that a big name I don't know about? It's the same guy. Oh yeah, I guess so. People didn't play the game because of all the matchmaking bugs. Which are still here, by the way. Those matchmaking bugs did not go anywhere.
Round 1. Ready, go!
How was that?
Knockout.
It's funny, you can sort of tell which moves were mocap based on the way they animate.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That was definitely one of them. My god.
Knockout.
I keep thinking that's a low.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Why do I keep thinking that's a low, man? It's not. Does it not work against Shun?
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Well, the stuttering is still pretty bad. Sometimes the game just hard crashes. Like, restart the whole game.
Knockout.
Barely got that. Like, sometimes it'll just
It was
say
ridiculous.
searching for match over and over, even if I back out to main menu. It'll just say that until I restart the whole game. It is improved though. It hasn't been doing it as much, but it is still doing it.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Don't let him drink.
Excellent!
Excellent!
Round 3. Ready, go!
Doing that weird thing to me again. You're not getting that perfect. No, no, no. He's drinking though. That's not good.
Ready, go!
That's a mid.
Your inner circle's been compromised. Either you can't see that or you don't want to.
Who you think they talk about?
Watch yourself. You're not Steve Rogers. You're right. I'm not.
Who you think they talk about us?
Stand by for death. You want me? Come and get me!
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
That's what I want from somebody. Is this right? With this.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
My PC specs are pretty good. I have an i5, a 4070. What else? I don't know off the top of my head what my specs are, but they're more than enough to run this game. So it's definitely not my PC. I think it's just the servers or the netcode.
Round 1. Ready, go!
It's this guy again. This guy killed me last time.
Knockout! Round 2.
It's a mid.
Ready, go! Knockout!
It's not gonna work as a string.
Round 3. Ready, go!
He's safe after that, huh? And I'm not.
Excellent!
Oh my god, dude. Okay.
Round
so
4.
He's just
Ready, go!
waiting for me to do that shot. And he did the second one.
Knockout!
That on what? Like, what we have to have it.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
Okay, barely got on that side. If it happens again during this stream, I'll show you. It's really annoying when it happens, though. It's really annoying. Oh, okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Not like fake. Oh, he pressed.
Knockout!
Oh! What up, Lightwing Dragon?
Round 3.
Playing some Jack.
Ready, go!
Too fast. Hey. Oh, I did the same thing twice. Never do the same thing twice. Come here. Oh, good whip punish. That's a good ass whip punish.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Jackie boy. Oh. Oops. That one's safe. That one's safe. What the fuck? Frames look weird. I can't throw him. Better like rank 30 now, right? Like when he was up there. I need to grind ranked, but that shit's so stressful, man. Let me get warmed up first.
Round 1.
Ooh,
Ready,
the outfit.
go!
Hey, ooh, that's all a negative. You didn't punish that shit. Get a 4 6P. Hey. I'm already. Come on, Jackie.
Ready, go!
Woo, that shit cracks. Yeah! It's so fun, man.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, hey. Oh, shit. What's up? Yo, underrated king. What up, man? Felt like doing some Jeet Kune Do today. Or just real quick. I'm gonna play later when he switches back to Kage probably. Oh, that does too much damage! Jackie's still good, man.
Round 4.
He's still good.
Ready, go!
He's going for leads the height. Yeah. Oh. Normal throw. Don't do no fucking meaty shit. Oh! Hey.
Knockout!
Yeah! He's so fun. He's so fast. He's like an athletic freak of nature.
For you.
Look at the fit. Oh, he's switching to Kage? Nah, not switching to Kage. It's good, man. It's Friday.
Round 1.
Y'all got any plans
Ready,
tonight? Or just chilling.
Go!
Don't roll backwards. Damn it. Hey.
Knockout!
Oh!
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh. Ooh, I tried it. Oh! His frames are coming out weird. Not trying to.
Round 1.
Oh.
Ready, go!
Oh, he switched. He switched. Man, switch.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Shit. Oh, I just do it again. Like a scumbag. Oh, I pressed nothing.
Knockout!
Come on. Woo.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah!
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh! Oh! No! Now he's going back though?
Knockout!
No! Why he doing PK?
Ready, go!
Woo! No! Off the wall! Look how much damage that did! Oh, what the fuck?
Ready,
How you tech that? That's too confusing.
knockout!
Oh, now I'm doing the guard break.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh! No! What the fuck? Hello?
Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! To be strong is beautiful.
Alright, a little bit scary. CPU, memory, and disk seem fine. Everything's running really good. Guess it's just the way it be sometimes. That really scared the shit out of me though. I thought my whole shit crashed. Laptop's not too hot. It's a little warm, but I have it elevated. I need to buy a cooler, I guess, cooling fan and shit. Brief intermission. Never mind. I'm back.
That's one good thing. Capital One.
When Microsoft launched the Xbox in 2001, to many it felt almost like a spiritual successor to the Sega Dreamcast in many ways. 4 controller ports, controllers that felt familiar featuring triggers just like the Dreamcast, and the promise of online gaming on console. This is no accident given that Microsoft themselves assisted with aspects of the Sega Dreamcast, and Sega were actually in discussions to make Microsoft's console compatible with the Dreamcast library and online service, amongst other things. While that didn't come to pass, the Xbox did benefit from some absolutely exceptional Sega games, many of which were exclusive. With that in mind, this is Dan, the Mega Driver of the Sega guys, and here are my top 10 Sega games on the original Xbox. At number 10, we have a game that I got with my Xbox way back in 2002, and that is Sega GT 2002. Long-time viewers may recall that James and I weren't exactly blown away by Sega's attempt at a Gran Turismo rival on the Dreamcast. On Xbox, however, WoW Entertainment rebuilt the game from the ground up. This bears almost no resemblance to the Dreamcast original, and that's a good thing. The visuals were incredible for the time. The handling model is much more responsive, and the range of cars is also much broader, featuring a wider range of manufacturers. Sega then released an updated online version of the game with more cars, more tracks, and of course online. So if you can get it, that's the version to play, as the car selection in the original Sega GT 2002 version has a very limited selection, forcing you to pretty much buy the in-betweener's car.
I'd rather be a bus biker than drive that piece of yellow shit.
When I first played it, I loved it, and I sunk so much time into its career mode. Revisiting it today, it still strikes me as a fun and visually impressive game for the time. In fact, it's arguably more fun than most other sim racers that generation, so I definitely urge Sega racing fans to check it out. At number 9, a game that might create some debate is Sonic Heroes. The third mainline 3D entry in the series had something of a mixed critical reception on release, and even today divides opinion. Me personally, I love it. the team mechanic gives the game something to differentiate itself whilst actually staying true to the Sonic formula, unlike, for example, a Turtle Werehog. Stages themselves are huge, though some may think that they're too big, and the 2-act then boss setup again is just like the 16-bit games, giving the game a structure that's more akin to the classics than the previous adventure titles. There's some good variety too, with your standard Sonic stages, the easier Amy Rose ones, the tough Team Dark campaign, and the oddball chaotic story. It also looks amazing, definitely as good as, if not better than, the GameCube port, and light years ahead of the PS2 version. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's a decent 3D Sonic experience that I, personally, am a big fan of. Crazy Taxi 3 hops in at number 8. With the original game on everything except Microsoft's console, and the sequel being Dreamcast only, Xbox fans would finally get their chance to make some crazy money with High Roller. Crazy Taxi 3 builds on its predecessor's mechanics in subtle ways. The Crazy Hop from the Dreamcast sequel is here, and players can now pick up groups of passengers for huge bonuses. The game itself has free maps and the usual minigames. The classic map is by far and away the best, and brings the game closer to that near-perfect Dreamcast experience. The other two maps are slightly underwhelming by comparison, with the new map Glitter Oasis featuring far too much time in the desert for my taste. Still, this is probably the best Crazy Taxi game outside of the Dreamcast original.
Paramount Plus has a bloody Valentine's Day treat for you. Stream all new seasons of Yellow Jackets and School Spirits, plus catch up on all things Dexter.
Round 1.
Homicide looks good on
Ready,
you.
go!
Stream a mountain of entertainment on Paramount Plus.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
At number 7, next entry may be getting the North American launch of Dreamcast in 1999 all the way up until 2005, Sega, by way of
Knockout!
which was the gamer's choice of NBA, NFL,
Round 3.
NHL,
Ready,
World Series
go!
My personal favourite, featured here, is ESPN NBA 2K4. The appeal on this one for me was not only the excellent gameplay that involved in the Dreamcast games and the outstanding visuals, but the online play over at PS1. I spent months playing it, especially online, usually getting my arms full, and it's up there with one of the highest rated Xbox games back in the day. You may as well switch this game out for any of the 2K games on the console. Whichever one is your favorite.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Rolling in at number 6, Super Monkey Ball. While the game is very well thought of, back on its release, it was Super Monkey Ball that was the highlight of the game. And the sequel was, not more revered than the original. So when Super Monkey Ball Deluxe was released and all of the it was a real from
knockout.
While in hindsight, the controls aren't quite as
Round
tight
5.
as the GameCube originals.
Ready,
they are the
go!
closest to any version of variety and breadth of content. Well, gameplay as well as the multiplayer of the games. It's also a far more PS2 game.
Knockout!
Play one of the modern remakes like Banana Mania, though they are on So, if you want to play all of the classic Monkey Ball content in its original form, the launch on Xbox is up there with one of the best ways to go. It's Super Mario. My person may be cheating a bit, but bear with me. Free maps and the usual minigames. The classic map is by far and away the best, and brings the game closer to that near-perfect Dreamcast experience. The other two maps are slightly underwhelming by comparison, with the new map Glitter Oasis featuring far too much time in the desert for my taste. Still, this is probably the best Crazy Taxi game outside of the Dreamcast original. At number 7, the next entry may be cheating a bit, but bear with me. From the North American launch of the Dreamcast in 1999 all the way up until 2005, Sega, by way of Visual Concepts, developed the 2K Sports Series, which was the gamer's choice for NBA, NFL, NHL and World Series baseball games. My personal favourite, as pictured here, is ESPN NBA 2K4. The appeal on this one for me was not only the excellent gameplay that had evolved from the Dreamcast games and the outstanding visuals, but the online play over Xbox Live. I spent months playing this one, especially online, usually getting my ass kicked, and it's up there with one of my highest played Xbox games back in the day. You may of course switch this game out for any of Sega's 2K games on the console. Whichever one is your favourite, they deserve a spot in the Xbox limelight. Rolling in at number 6 is Super Monkey Ball Deluxe. While in the modern day Luigi's Mansion is very well thought of, back on its release, it was Super Monkey Ball that was the highlight of the GameCube's launch, and the sequel was just as, if not more revered than the original. So when Super Monkey Ball Deluxe was released and featured all of the content from both games, it was a real treat for Xbox owners. While in hindsight, the controls aren't quite as tight as the GameCube originals, they are the closest any version of the game has come since, and the variety and breadth of content is absolutely remarkable. While
Round 1,
gameplay hook
ready,
as well as the multiplayer made, it's also a far better experience than the PS2 game of the same name. You can of course play one of the remakes like Banana Mania, though
excellent!
So if you want to play all of the classic Monkey Ball content in its original form, Deluxe on Xbox is up there with one of the best ways to go. From Software's Otogi games share the number 5 spot. They may be separate games, but Xbox, Sega and From Software fans really should play both. Otogi Mythos Demons released in 2002 to a warm reception, combining an action game with RPG elements in regards to how your character can be leveled up and equipped with a range of weapons. There are many who liken this game to From Software's Souls games, and you can certainly see aspects of the later series and Otogi's makeup, though the former is more action orientated. The sequel, Immortal Warriors, introduces more player characters and features a more cinematic experience, whilst providing the same action from the previous game. It's certainly a more polished, but shorter affair. Since From Software developed and published both games in Japan, you could say that these aren't your typical Sega games. Where have we heard that before? But since Sega brought both of these games to the West, you owe it to Sega and From Software to experience both of these classics. At number 4, you just can't understand love that I have for Jet Set Radio Future. Jet Set Radio on Dreamcast is an absolute classic, striking visuals, an incredible soundtrack and addictive gameplay. Not that the gameplay was perfect, Jet Set Radio could be challenging, sometimes frustratingly so. And of course, the Xbox sequel would address some of those gameplay aspects that could frustrate. The movement has been tweaked, the QTE sections when spray painting are simplified, and the game feels easier to get into and more accessible. That goes alongside environments that are absolutely huge compared to the Dreamcast game and a soundtrack that is at least just as banging. Does that make it a better game than the original? Possibly, though the old school challenging feel from Jet Set Radio on Dreamcast can be more appealing to some people, occasionally myself included. But the real success story here is that Jet Set Radio Future is at least as good as the original, perhaps better depending on what you're looking for, whilst creating an experience that is definitely different enough to stand alone. At number 3 is one of my most played games on the Xbox and Sega Dreamcast in Phantasy Star Online. On Xbox, this is episode 1 and 2. And having started out with my addiction to Phantasy Star on Dreamcast, it was Xbox where I later transitioned to. And the trailblazing console online RPG is absolutely tremendous on the console. Firstly, it used broadband internet as standard to give players a more stable experience that also supported voice chat. It also allowed players to play split screen locally offline, and then there's the episode 2 content on top of that. I spent over 1,000 hours on PSO on the Xbox, and recently, thanks to Insignia, I've been enjoying getting into the whole experience again from the start. The gameplay hook is as fantastic as it was 25 years ago, and if you get a full team playing, it remains phenomenal. At number 2, we have one of the greatest rail shooters of all time in Panzer Dragoon Orta. Smilebit absolutely knocked it out of the park with this exceptional sequel to the sublime Sega Saturn trilogy that's so good it's literally heartbreaking that we have not had another sequel since. Following the trail of the titular Orta as she and her dragon battle against an empire and monsters from an ancient age, it plays almost exactly as fans of the rail shooting originals would hope, but with additions that expand the gameplay. Having a meter to allow you to speed up or slow down, not unlike those seen in Star Fox for example, or the ability to morph your dragon just like in the RPG Panzer Dragoon Saga. The visuals are absolutely stunning too, with huge environments, monstrous foes and some beautiful effects. It manages to wonderfully replicate the atmosphere of the original games despite the vastly increased detail. Remake? Take note. Orta is beloved for good reason and is still one of the best games, not only on Xbox, but of that entire generation.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control, with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite.
At number 1, what else could it be but Outrun 2? Well, I guess I'm cheating again because here we have both versions of Outrun 2 sharing the top spot. Outrun 2 landed in 2004 as a port of the sensational 2003 arcade game, featuring sumptuous visuals and perhaps the best gameplay ever seen in a 3D arcade racer. If you ask whether it's a masterpiece, the answer is obviously yes. Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast launched in its eponymous year, almost bursting at the seams with new content, with not only the original Outrun 2 courses, but the SP tracks too, as well as more cars and the huge Coast to Coast mode. Is it better? Honestly, it's hard to say. It has the slight edging content, but then Outrun 2 has the Daytona 2 and Scud racetracks, as well as the original version of the arcade game Outrun from 1986, but complete with the official Ferrari license. Either of these games, whether it's Outrun 2 or 2006 Coast to Coast, will give gamers endless hours of delight, and ideally, you'd want both games, though the price of Coast to Coast on Xbox makes the original game a little bit more compelling. That is, unless your Xbox is bodied. Anyway, Outrun 2 in both of its flavours is definitely the best Sega game on Xbox in my opinion. Not only that, I'd say it's the best arcade racer of its generation. You'd want both games, though the price of Coast to Coast on Xbox makes the original game a little bit more compelling. That is, unless your Xbox is bodied. Anyway, Outrun 2 in both of its flavours is definitely the best Sega game on Xbox in my opinion. Not only that, I'd say it's the best arcade racer unless your Xbox is bodied. Anyway, Outrun 2 in both of its flavours is definitely the best Sega game on Xbox in my opinion. Not only that, I'd say it's the best arcade racer of its generation and one of the greatest games of all time. And that brings us to the end. Yeah, I know, I've been a little bit cheeky in that this top 10 features over 13 games, 2 Outruns, 2 Otogis, 2 Sega GTs, and then the dozen or so Sega Sports 2K games. And even then, there's some brilliant titles that I haven't included. The excellent Gun Valkyrie, the funky Toe Jam and Earl 3, the visceral Spike Out Battle Tree, the gory House of the Dead 3, and even a port of Shenmue 2. There's certainly more than enough to follow up with a second video on this topic, given how well Sega service Microsoft's maiden console. And of course, we'd love to know what your favourite Sega games on Xbox are, so get in touch via the comments below or on the Sega Guys Discord. If you've enjoyed this video, please leave a like and a subscribe as that really helps the channel, and until next time, we will see you on the Sega side.
Chase is the digital bank that helps you unlock your money's potential.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Yes! いかがかな?
I have more self-confidence in that. That's a lot easier to hit. I'll try it.
On behalf of the overdose, we come to you
I'm
uncomfortable
curious
in
about
our
this
way.
myself, actually.
Please don't slam the door all in my face. Try to go to church, church ain't work. Still wanna kill niggas. Try to go to work, but work ain't work. Work ain't work for the field, nigga. Really made me feel like a field, nigga. Made me feel worse. Really trying to chill, but inside I feel like steel meal, nigga. And it's how what they meal still, mama. What? Well, you ain't got a meal still, mama. Living off a meal deal, mama. Can't stunt with them Leo wheels, mama. Need a real purse, real heels, mama. How them liquors and them pills feel, mama. Little mama, mama, mama. Lord knows if I said it is gospel, little mama.
Why would a song come up when that's a content? God damn it. That's dope. I respect that. Just went straight into neutral. I love that. That's some good awareness. God, we don't stop time.
She was holding him in her hands, just like stigmata, yeah. Said you gon' live here forever, salvation and treasure. You gon' live here forever, yeah. Died like Ricky on his mama couch, right there in his mama house. Only child, the holy mama's your mama now. Don't let her touch this. Lord said nobody can fuck with your mama.
Get in there. I'm not giving you no space. You get respect space? No. Probably. Where's my suitcase? Down there in bottles this week. Okay. Just have to elbow.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Trying to find my way out. Absolutely not work.
save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your sunroof is closed first, before driving through the car wash.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Wait, whoa.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Terms apply. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're so smart, like a contemporary museum of art that farts, that's harsh. Narcissism on narcotics, on sharp objects, on large pockets at dark. You ain't gotta holler, keep it metal.
I'm gonna say this early now. If I'm not on here tomorrow, making my life, making a display guy, feel free to harass me on Twitter or Blue Sky, wherever the fuck you find. Both of them been bullshitting. I have a format for a week, like how to put it on loose and like show details and stuff. I need to actually just sit down, get it scripted out, actually start playing out what I want to fucking say. Moves, combos, all that shit. Get at least basic like representing to make sure everything works right. And I'm not just on my fucking line. That's good damage. Oh, for fucking 2P crush? Jesus.
No. Oh. Oh, you should look at those, man. You'll be like, what the fuck? What are these combo routes? This shit don't make no sense. Last one. Yo, Lightwing Dragon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Numbers put him on VFDC. Appreciate the raid. Hope ranked went well. I'm guessing you did ranked, right? You only do ranked, don't you? Oops. Oops. No, you asshole! Finish the string!